Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Whoops. And I did my first microphone collapse even before. That was the shortest time it took me to collapse the mic. Okay, let's get the cables a little bit better. All right. Well, it's another Sweden stream. This time I'm gonna put on a little bit of tea and come back, and yeah, I just also need to share the stream to Twitter. Here we go. Okay. Oh, hello, Hawk Danny. Thanks for pointing me to your old streams for Geometry Node things. They were super helpful. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, glad that you found them. That's good. I mean, they are a little bit boring because they go on for hours. But yeah, but I'm glad they're useful. All right, I'm gonna put some tea and get onto it. All right. So, Hog Danny says, yeah, super useful because it geometry nodes meant for game engines. Yes. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of geometry nodes tutorials are for like graphic stuff. But yeah, their geometry nodes are very useful for game stuff as well. So, and that's true. Okay. So let me see, to do streams. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully this is going to be the last or at least one of the last Sweden streams because I am finishing it. This is almost done. So welcome to the stream. This is the 108th stream of Shakedown. And on this stream, I want to do a few things. I want to do some geometry nodes in Blender. And I'm going to specifically do some procedural snow poles, which I actually placed yesterday by hand. I want to make the rally tape, as I call it. Well, the rally tape is just this kind of like, you know, don't go through tape. How do you call it? With little poles. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, in my let's go to pure ref. Actually, I have some of the rally tape there. And I did have the rally tape in Finland as well. Okay, let's go to Finland, and this is what I mean by rally tape. This thing. It's just the tape on poles, right? Stretched. It's like crowd barrier tape. That's, I don't know, I just call it the rally tape. And you can see it in different occasions. Yeah, I also wanted to add some flags. I don't know if I want to add that. Oh, you can see a little snow pole here as well. I like this image because it's completely white. You can barely see any. Yeah, you can see the snowbank slightly here, very, very slightly. Okay, anyway. So yeah, this was my Sweden pure ref. So one thing, yeah, I do want to also, another thing I want to do is place gravel at specific locations. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that a bit later. But actually first, before everything, I need to get some tea. Yeah, let me go get some tea. Okay, I'm back. Welcome. Oh, hello. Kizo is here and Pirxus is here, and they don't appear on my chat on the app. Yes, that is amazing. I love when that happens. Okay, let me restart the app. Live stream manager. Okay, now I see them. Good. Yeah. So, yes, did I get some tea? Yes, I got some tea. So the first thing is done. Yeah, I love when I do things really fast. Okay, so got some tea. But before the geometry nodes things, something has happened. Something unexpected has happened. Kizo here, who is on the chat, has reported an issue with his attempt to mod Shakedown, and he attempted to make a new track. Well, actually, he tried to reuse Monty, as I understand, to make his own edition. And for some reason, he got a really bad bug where the textures wouldn't load. So I want to test what is going on there. So figure out what Kizo's bug is. Okay, I do have a little suspicion what it could be, but I'm kind of, since this happened just before the stream, I kind of want to see what it is about, and I think it would be interesting to find out. Okay, so he sent me the mesh. This is it. Let me get it. So let's go to release. I'm gonna put it in the resources. I think it should be Monty. So I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna, oh yeah, I actually already tried to make one. So let's see. Let's replace this model with my paste nodes. So I'm gonna load this one, and then to run it, I'm gonna have to make, what is it called? Monty Kizo. Okay, Monty Kizo release, and I'm gonna make a new bet. I'm gonna make a new bat out of with shared res, and I'm gonna call it Kizo. Okay, and that is gonna load the same thing, but it's gonna load a specific map with what was it? Maps slash Monty slash empty paste nodes dot map dot ini. That should be it. Okay, yeah, so this should load his map. Let's try it. There we have some error already. Well, interesting. This looks correct. What happened here? This looks good. Is this how it should look like? I mean, it looks good except for it's missing the fog completely, and it's missing the trees as well. Already mentioned this in the Discord earlier, but this should probably work with spec 17. So it has a bit more objects than the car. Just copy the paste notes a few times for it to work. Okay, but do you have any paste notes here? I don't see them. So let's see, assets, textures. There are no. I sent you the file with the issue real quick. Okay, yes. I don't think you opened the correct file. Okay, did I? What was actually the error I had here? Map config. Not found. Oh, actually, it's a wrong config. That's strange. Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe it's my issue. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's go to. Wait, what? Where was the resource? Maps. Monty, right? It's. Oh, right. It's Kizo map. Damn it. It's not the B thing. Yes. Whoops, wrong thing. But it's interesting that it kind of removed the fog, and I'm wondering why. It still loaded the correct one, which is funny. Okay, let's go with Monty Kizo, right? That was the one, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't complain now. Okay, but it actually just works. Oh, there are the paste notes. Nice. So yeah. Kizo here is trying to add paste notes to the map, but it does look fine. So you say that there's two. When you try another car, there's too many textures or something, right? So let me actually test. How many meshes is there? Yeah, for example, you can see here. You see materials 59 and the capacity is 64. So yeah, the materials are close to capacity. So probably if you load a different car, it's gonna overflow. That's the problem. Oh, look, textures, there's 64 textures and 64 is the capacity. There you go. I think this is the issue. So if you try to add one more, it's gonna break. Yeah, so if you just had one more texture, it would completely break. Yeah, I think this is definitely the issue. I have a feeling that, well, is it supposed to be driven from the cockpit? Because I don't see the paste notes. But it's a nice attempt. I like it. Okay, I guess it's just here. Cool. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that there is. Yeah, the texture capacity is definitely the problem. So yes, if you overflow the texture capacity, Check DMs. Okay, well, okay, let me shadow quickly. Nice tea. It's intended for first person. Okay, let me try to see what. Oh, this one crashes. Empty white paste notes. Okay, yes, let's do this. Oh, this one works with spec 17 but doesn't load txt. Txt. Okay, let me load all of them. Okay. Let's see. What did I want? I wanted to kill Firefox and come back. Come back. Okay. Here we are. So yes, here I added, this is the first one you sent, and then this is the second one. So let me add the second one. So let's see if this one breaks. Yeah, let me open the release as well, so that I could go to Kizo bed file. Okay. Ah, there it is. And it's not even moving. Oh, it crashes. Interesting. At least on my PC it crashes. Okay, sometimes it crashes immediately, sometimes it loads. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Let's see the log. So anything says error. Looking for errors. There's no errors. Info loaded texture from buffer as didn't even get to write asset manager. So yeah, you know, this is a problem because it doesn't actually inform the user what's wrong, and this is something that I want to absolutely avoid, because the game should be modding friendly. So if this happens, this is bad, right? If the log just doesn't say anything, it's like, whoops, it just crashed for absolutely no reason. That's bad. And this is definitely the problem with capacities, because it was like 64 textures and 64. So how do I do this? Why do things exist like that? Well, here it is. My engine, you need to pass it. Before you initialize the engine, you need to say initialize capacities. Where is this? Asset manager, let's go to declaration. Yes. So in this one, in the asset manager, it has initializing parameters. And here's where you define meshes, textures, shaders, materials. And so here's the thing. When I load these, when I actually run it in debug, I actually crash when trying to load. So let me try to build a debug build and try to load Kizo's map. So in this case, I need to go to this config, and I need to say, instead of the test field, I'm gonna load Monty Kizo. Okay. So let's try building the whole thing. I hope I don't need to rebuild the engine. Oh no. Oh no, it's rebuilding the engine. Why? Oh, there's some major issues. Did it fail? No, I think actually everything worked. No, yeah, it worked. It just okay. So it's going to now attempt to load the Monty map. And I think it is actually loading textures right now, but I don't see it. Yeah, it is. Finished loading. Ah, there it is. There it is. A board has been called. So this is a runtime assert that I've added to debug mode. And if I go to retry, it will actually point. Oh no. It doesn't actually point me. Why doesn't it? External code. Interesting. Wait, why didn't it actually, why doesn't it close to this? Aha, well, there it is. It did actually say assertion failed, but for some reason it doesn't point me to the correct position. It just tells me PDB not loaded, but it is there. It definitely is somewhere there. Okay, anyway, it does actually show me in the text. Assertion failed. Texture size is less than texture's capacity. There it is. In Asset Manager, line 357. Asset Manager 357. And there it is. This is the assertion. And yes, the assert thing runs only in debug mode. That's the problem. So I'm completely not checking whether this is going to work in whether this is going to work in release. That's a bit of a problem. Load the texture from buffer. Yeah. Creating a texture, is that loading or is that not loading? I guess it's not. So yeah, something happens here. I need to check the capacity. Yeah, it would be great to actually check this in release as well. If texture size is more than equals texture's capacity. Spidlog info, no, it's gonna be error. And I should actually return the invalid one. Invalid texture. Is there a way to get invalid textures? Spidlog error, and I'm gonna say textures over capacity. Maximum capacity, and I'm gonna add the, there should be init params, right? Init params somewhere. Yes, and textures capacity. And I'm also going to return an invalid texture. Yes, it's textures 0. Textures 0, that's the invalid one. But I have a feeling like there should be an invalid texture as well, no? Get. Shouldn't there be a get invalid texture somewhere? I have a feeling like there should be. Get fail. Oh, it's called fail. Okay. Get fail texture. Yeah, slightly better than just returning this. But I think it actually, everything it does is just returns texture 0. Yeah. But okay, for safety, let's do this. But wait, this is actually there's something wrong about this. Yeah, you know what's wrong about this? What's wrong about this is that this only happens at maximum. Well, yeah, that is where it should happen. Maximum capacity, yeah. So yeah, if I have this, but the thing is that this is in create textures, and I have forgotten what create even means. Because I'm loading, and I'm compiling. But creating, I guess you create from a buffer. Yeah, this is something that I would love. I would love to rewrite everything, the whole asset manager, because back when I wrote this, right, I was just starting with C++, and it really needs some redoing. And these naming schemes, create and load, and they're quite unclear actually to the user. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not open sourcing the engine yet. I feel like it needs to be refactored a lot to be usable by other people. Okay. So yeah, but the thing is that I should really do this for everything else as well, right? If I try to, yeah, so maybe there is a way to check for this outside, right? Something like this. And then it's going to return or I should do a yeah, it would be nice to actually put it in a separate function, and then I can say something like this. And yes, of course, it doesn't know what the textures are because I need to create this. Oh shit. Okay, well, now I have to yeah, this is what I hate about it. This is what I hate about C++. Now I have to, now, even if this is totally private, I need to, shit, I need to recompile the entire engine just because of this little thing. So yeah, let's not do this. Instead, I'm just gonna pass in the asset manager. This is awful. This is absolutely awful. But that's one way to do it, you know. And then I can say if B, and then I'm gonna say return B. So if true, oh, and it's actually hidden, right? Is it private? Yes, it is private. You need to get init parameters, which actually returns a copy, right? So yeah, that's great. Yeah, it is a copy. Yeah, but this is only going to be created if B is true. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so what we can do now here is, did we actually make this simple or not? Check texture over capacity, and then I can say return get fail texture, like this. Oh yes, and I need to pass in. This. Okay, and this should actually be. This is going to be const, right? Because I'm not changing it. init params should be a const. Oh, fuck. This should be a const. And now I'm going to have to recompile the whole language just because I added the const. Great. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We have to add this. We have to add this after all. We have to add this after all. Okay. And since we're at the others, maybe I don't need to do this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Asset manager, check, and then I don't need to have this. And I think this is also const. It should be const. Because we're not really changing it. And then we have texture size, split log error, and this is init params. And that's it. And we do need to have, okay, we just do this, get fail texture, and in this case, okay, let's put this down here. Init parameters, load texture, and get texture as well. Load texture, create texture. Yes, we're gonna have that in here as well. Okay, so what about materials? What about meshes? Create empty mesh. We do actually need to have those as well, right? Add mesh. Yeah, you know what? Check mesh over capacity. Check material over capacity. Check shader over capacity. All right, since we're there, let's add these. So we're gonna have the same stuff as I did with textures. I'm just gonna call this at the end of the mesh. Let's put this, and I'm gonna say check mesh, meshes size, meshes capacity, return B, right? Meshes over capacity. Okay, and this could be a const, although it's not that really important. So, and then, yeah, let me actually copy this one. We have a bunch of others. Get mesh. What is this? This is a material. No, this is loading everything. Textures, shaders. Yeah, this is shaders. Check shader over capacity. Shaders. Shaders capacity. Shaders capacity. That's it, right? And then we have to say shaders over capacity, maximum capacity. That, and let's do materials as well. Oh, we have audio clips as well. Material over capacity. And so now somebody's going to say you can actually use a you can use a macro for this or something, but let's try not to use macros. Materials over capacity. Materials capacity. I mean, I could use them. And let's do audio clips, right? Yeah, audio clip over capacity. We're gonna do, what is it? Clips? Clips, yes. Clips, clips. Clips, capacity. Audio clips over capacity. All right, and of course I need to do check clips over capacity. I'll check audio clips. Clip. Okay. And of course, oh, what is this? Clips, audio clips capacity, okay. Of course, I need to add them everywhere. If check clips over capacity, return get fail. Should I have used the macro here? I wonder if I could make it into a macro. Because how would you can I actually replace? Nah, let's not overcomplicate it. I'm already done. I'm already done with this. I just need to add it to everywhere. So there's only get one. Get material, create material. There's, oh wait, materials. Yes, there's only one create material. So we're gonna do if check material. Check material over capacity. Return get fail material. Okay. And finally, well, not finally, we have more stuff. We have load shader. We have it here. If check shader over capacity. Get fail shader. And finally, we have textures. We've already done that. We've already done textures, and we need meshes as well. Create an empty mesh. Check if check meshes or capacity. Return get fail mesh. And we also have it here. And where else? Do we have add mesh? We also have. Why is adding a mesh? Interesting. Wait, add mesh doesn't return a mesh? Why? Why doesn't this return a mesh if I'm adding it? Pushback mesh, yeah. This should return a mesh as well. Since I'm rebuilding the engine, let's add this as well. So I'm gonna do a create empty. I'm gonna put it here. So this is when I actually have the entire mesh and I just want to copy it into. Yeah, and then I want to return this. Return, but I also want to return the, oh no, not the name. I want to return the mesh at the end. There we go. Oh, it uses a pushback. So return meshes back. So that's the last element. Oh, look, I actually used the mesh's size -1. But I think it should be a back. A back should return the last element. Hopefully. What does it say? Declaration is incompatible. Ah, of course, it's incompatible because I didn't add that into the beautiful headers. So add mesh, add mesh, add mesh. There it is. Here we go. I wonder if getting a mesh can be a const. Probably not, because the outside can change the mesh. Right? Let me actually just test. Yeah, that won't work, right? That won't work. Yeah, because this is, of course, I'm returning something that can be changed. Get mesh index. Interesting. Yeah, this can definitely be a const. Get mesh index. And why is it not, for example, inline? Let's make that into a const. Yeah, definitely can be a const. It's not complaining. Yeah, by the way, the newer Visual Studios have added turn into a const, but it doesn't actually inform me. Did it say something about this? Maybe it was too complicated. It doesn't say change signature. It doesn't suggest to me anything that I can actually make it a const. Loading, initializing. Yeah, this should be a const. Yeah, hopefully now this is checked. Yeah, so adding meshes is now adding textures, materials, meshes. It should be now checked in the game. So let's try it. Let's build. Is this all problems, or what is this? What is this thing? So many things happening in the output. I'm just ignoring them all the time. Warning, checked array iterator. This is probably something about yeah, my God, being compiled. What? It's probably something to do with libraries. Probably. Hopefully. Okay, it has caught the error, but I'm actually, let's see, does it say something? No, it doesn't say. Yeah, because debug catches the error, right? But release shouldn't. The release should say you have a problem there. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna increase the capacities for Kizo here. Because these capacities are not really important to be this small. I mean, this is small anyway. So I'm just gonna double or quadruple it. And I'm actually setting some init parameters here. Init params, yeah. When I'm actually setting the properties, meshes capacity, there it is. I can actually add some more. I can actually say do texture capacity 256. Let's increase it. I'm gonna do materials as well. 256. And shaders don't need to, because I'm in control of the shaders. I'm not really adding new shaders for now. But yeah, audio clips don't need to. Meshes are already increased. So yeah, I think this is going to be enough. Let's see, is it the correct sequence? Meshes, textures, materials. Yes, because of course C++ doesn't like when you're out of sequence. Okay, so there we go. We should be able to build it, but the engine is still building. So let's see. It has built. So let's see if first the error happens, and then we're gonna change this. And then let's go on to some geometry nodes as I promised. So let's see, it's loading, and it has loaded. It has loaded, but here is the error. Textures over capacity. So it actually prevented you from loading textures. Added an invalid texture. Maximum capacity 64. So now it actually tells you that textures are over capacity. Yeah, which is cool. Okay, at least there is an error. Which is a good step. Okay, and since the car is loaded at the end, those are actually the car's textures. And as you can see, the car is terrible. The car doesn't look good. But the funny thing is that it has magenta brake lights. That's the cool thing. Okay, so yeah, at least it's the errors are working, but yeah, let me build with increased capacities now that we have more, and let's see if it works. This shouldn't build the engine. It's not building the engine. Good. It's only building the game. Okay, there it is. No errors. Yeah, we've just increased the capacities, and now it works. Cool. So there you go. There you go, Kizo. I actually solved your issue, but now, of course, I've added the error for the engine as well, so that people, who are playing the game and modding the game can know what is going on, what's the problem. I knew that I was going to hit this problem at some point, because somebody is going to add more textures, more materials. But yeah, the problem really is that, nice. The problem really here is that, well, I got stuck. Is that I need to predict, this is not a great solution, right? Just increasing the amount of textures and materials. Right, obviously that's a terrible solution. The problem is that this is how the game works right now. And it would be great to be able to predict what's the number of objects instead of just manually increasing it all the time. But there's a few more problems, because in the future I could do that, but then in the future I want to add changing tracks and maps. I mean tracks and vehicles, and they could have an unpredictable number of textures and materials. So yeah, it is actually an issue for like, how do you solve this? And I think that this is an okay issue for way to solve it for now. But I'm gonna think about it later when I add more stuff to the game. Yeah, and let's see, actually, when I show assets, it says materials, capacity 256, and there's 65 materials. So yeah, there it is. And there's 70 materials, 70 textures, capacity is 256. So yeah, there you go, just increased the number of textures. Okay. And yeah, of course, I'm gonna think about this problem later. Yeah, let's go. So we've fixed the bug. That's great. That's coming for the next into the next build. And yeah, let's go and do some geometry nodes. First, I do actually want to submit my fixes. This is the engine. Did I actually, oh shit, before this I actually added some collision stuff. Oh, drive friction. I fixed also that. Okay. Yeah, so let me say that increased size of collision particles and drive friction slider now works. That's one thing, and then the other thing is, of course, that, yeah, let me actually submit this one. Added errors to release mode when added over capacity assets over capacity errors to release mode. There it is. Okay, so that I know that this is what the problem is. Cool. Okay, let's go to Sweden now. Snow poles, rally tape, place gravel at specific locations. So yeah, before I do this, let me drive one Sweden. So let's see, now that I've actually increased the number of capacities, and everything. Oh, what are these errors? Attempt to create mesh collider, which is not unit scale. Follow road house. There are some problems with follow road houses. Okay, I have to fix that. I definitely have to fix that for the ending. So let's see. Let's add that as well. Fix scale errors. Fix, what was it? Let me actually log this. Sweden follow road house. Sweden follow road house. Nobuk and modern scale errors. Okay, so I have to find them and fix those scales. That's one of the things. But yeah, let me actually drive a bit and show you how it looks like right now. So, as you can see, I have these poles. Oh, you know what? I actually want to do one more thing. Just let me, for a moment, double the, what is it, texture size of smoke PNG. Because that's, the smoke PNG is actually this, the particle texture, and it's way, the resolution is way too small now, and you can see the pixels all the time, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, in the meantime, yesterday, no, was that yesterday or was it 2 days ago? No, it was yesterday, yes. I added these snow poles, as you can see there on the side, here. Where are they? They're here. You see these snow poles? They're there. But there is a problem. As you can see, they're very dark, and I think they're dark because I forgot to add vertex color. So that's gonna be the first thing to fix. Okay. Add vertex color to snow poles. Yeah, I completely forgot to add the vertex colors. That's one thing. Another thing is that, yeah, another thing is that they're collidable. So I want to definitely make them uncollidable. Oh yeah, in the meantime, I actually added some collision particles. I completely forgot to say that. Oh, and look, when you're actually upside down, colliding works all the time. Okay, that's a bit annoying. That's slightly annoying. But when you hit the snow banks, now you can actually see this, like, you know, you can see some splashes of snow, which is nice. Which is a cool new feature added just for Sweden. That's one thing. And yeah, so what's the problem with these snow poles? Well, one problem with the snow poles is there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. And the other problem is that I'm actually adding them by hand. And I would like to not add them by hand. I would like to add more of them. And I would like to add them as a geometry node. But yeah, let me actually see what's going on with these. Yeah, as you can see, it doesn't have color attributes. So I have to actually add byte color, and I'm going to make it white. And I'm going to just make it color. So now it is actually completely white, and it doesn't look black in the game, which is good. Okay, and that should go for every snow pole, right? Yes, it still has the color attributes. That's nice. So yeah, right now I had to like manually place them, which I did yesterday, but I didn't have a lot of time, so I was just manually placing them. But I would like to actually place them in a line as geometry nodes. In the same way as I did with telephone poles, like these telephone poles, because these are actually geometry nodes. If I click on them, you can see that I can move them, and they're actually going to be automatically, they're going to recalculate. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And I want to do the same thing for the snow poles. That's one thing. And the second thing is that rally tape that I was talking about, which is basically the same thing as the telephone poles. So what I'm going to do today is I'm just going to reuse the code, let's call it. It's not the code, but it's the nodes of telephone poles to make two more cool features, to add two more things to the game. Yeah, so how is this going to do? How is this going to work? And there's one more thing. Yes, one more thing, and that is, add vertex color to snow poles, done. Place gravel at specific locations. So what is the problem right now is that you see these splotches of gravel and ice. The problem is they're very random because they're world space. So I basically have this noise texture that is just adding these into the world space. Oh fuck, I need to actually change the gravel texture needs to did I say that gravel texture make gravel texture repeat in a better way? Okay, yeah, look at that. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. I need to make it repeat. That's one thing. Okay. So, yeah. So what I would like to do is, instead of having these completely random, with this like world space noise, as you can see, I want to add gravel on specific locations. I want to add them into curves, some point maybe this in the city, something like that. And how am I going to do that? Well, that's a challenge, which I'm going to try to solve today. Okay, but let's begin. First things first. First things first, let's do the snow poles as procedural objects. So first off, let me try. Okay, I'm going to make a little test bed for these snow poles. So let's see, everything works, right? Everything is geometry nodes. I can actually save this. I can overwrite it, and hopefully I didn't ruin anything. Sweden checkpoints. Yeah, I will. Okay, let's hide the export. Stems. Let's find which are the stems here. I have some Bezier curves. What is this? What is this curve? I have no idea. I don't see anything. Okay, those are some helper curves, I guess. And this is where my basic crossings are. My basic sort of the stems of the road. And I have a little example which I was actually painting on for a test, and then I have also this kind of a blending test, what I wanted to see how it looks like. But here's the thing. I'm gonna make some kind of a new thing, a new curve. Let's do I have any Sweden test? What is Sweden test? Test plane, hill, pole. Oh, poles. Ah, there it is. I do have a little test for poles. Cool. Okay, so let's hide all that, and I'm gonna go with the poles, right? This is when I was developing these poles. This is where this is what I use for testing. So yeah, I was moving around this and looking like, oh, does it still look good, right? Is everything procedural and stuff like that? Okay, and as you can see, the curve is actually on the bottom. And why is it on the bottom and the poles are in air, so far away from the curve? Well, that is because they're actually the ground noise is applied to them. So those jumps that you see along Sweden, they're all procedural. The hilliness of Sweden, let's say. So since I know where the every ground height is, I can actually offset the poles with that ground height, and that is exactly what I'm doing here. So how does this geometry node work? Well, let's see. I don't have, oh, I do have separation. Interesting. Okay, I do have a separation value. I didn't even know that I've added it. So you can reduce it if you want to have more poles. Right? Yeah. It's a bit hard to see, but yeah, if I reduce, there's going to be more poles. Yeah. And I can increase it if I want to have less poles. That's nice. That's nice. We're going to need that. That's going to be very useful. Okay, but yeah, how does it work? What's going on here? This thing is only doing rotations. So this is how I'm calculating rotations, and the reason why it's so complicated is because I wanted to have I wanted to have most poles be straight up, but only some of them be like extremely leaning, you know, which is something that happens in real life. So if I add more of them, you will be able to find, yeah, there it is, like this one, which leans extremely to the side, but only a few of them, right? So it's very small chance that it's going to happen. And yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I wanted to do. And well, I already did it. Okay, it is a bit hard to see, so I'm going to go into the white background. Yeah, and here's the thing. What I do is I take some points from a curve, right? Oh, look at this. Sample nearest and sample index have been in the new version of in the newer versions of Blender. They have been separated, so that's interesting. That's cool. Object info, instance and points, wire. Yeah, and then these are the wires. Okay. And then finally I join everything, and this, I guess, these are poles, I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, this is that. These are the poles, so if I take them out, yeah. Okay, so for the beginning, let's add a little, should I actually operate, oh, and why is there I, capital I here? Nitpicking, but very important. Okay, renamed to small caps I. Yeah, world position, Sweden height. This is where I'm doing the Sweden height, reading it, and then setting the position, basically the offset. Instance and points, yeah, everything is cool. Sample nearest. Yeah, the nearest point on the, right? On the wire, so that I can offset it. Yeah. So here's the thing. If I wanted to do the poles, so I'm basically picking up an object, right? Yeah, I am picking up this. and picking up the stem utility pole. Yeah, we're gonna have the same object, right? Always. So let me actually just extract it outside. Let's, oh, what is this as instance? Is there any, this allows instancing non-geometry objects types. Oh, okay, yeah, well, this is a geometry type, so. But I think it's actually, it won't make any difference, right? Yeah, it doesn't make any difference actually if it's an instance or not. Okay, I'm gonna actually extract this, expose it basically to the modifier. And what this did it is basically now you can define your custom objects. So there it is, you can define an object now. So if I remove this, there would be no object, which is nice. And it's terrible because it didn't, okay, it saved it. Cool, so that's nice when you can so easily expose an object. Much nicer than when coding things, right? Because it actually remembers what the object was here assigned, and then it applies that to every default pole. Wired poles, okay. But here's the thing, I can actually reuse this thing and make a little switch. Let's do a switch of, yeah, false true, and I'm gonna make this true always. And I'm gonna plug it in here. I'm gonna plug this in here, and there it is. So when I actually, if I want to not have wires, I can just say don't have wires, right? And here is the thing, I'm gonna just expose this. I'm gonna simply expose this bool to the end over here, boom. And I'm gonna call it, oh, I didn't say this. Let's call this, oh, not pole label, this pole object. Okay, and this is gonna be do wire. And yeah, if I say do wire, no, there it is. Now it's per object based. So basically, I can now add my poles, my snow poles. So I can do a snow pole. Okay, let me actually do a duplicate of this, like this. Okay, and I'm gonna say, okay, do snow poles. Snow pole, call box. It's this one. And there it is. We have the snow poles. And the cool thing is we can just say don't do wire, and we can even reduce it. We can say, I don't know, place it every 10 meters or something. But somebody on the chat yesterday told me that it should actually be 50 meters or something between them. Right? Is that correct? Am I actually remembering correctly? So yeah, there it is. We actually already have the snow poles, and I can just add them to all the tracks. There we go, and we have them like leaning in a weird way as well. You know what? Pull sideways angle, pull forward angle. Okay. Let's see, combine, multiply. Maybe I can expose one of these things, I don't know. But yeah, let's try adding yeah, so now that we have snow poles, basically that's done. Snow poles are done. Let's move on to the rally tape. Okay, and also place some snow poles and rally tapes. Oh, one more thing is make snow poles uncollidable and unbreakable. Okay, so no call, no book, right? Important to do that. Okay, so since we have the poles, that's cool. But let's do the snow poles. They know that, not the snowballs, but the little yeah, whatever. But yeah, so now we have a special case where we have wires. We have wires, but they're not at this location. They're not at this location. They should be much less further apart. First, let's try to make them even tighter. And you know what? I'm gonna take a snowball. Okay, let's find a snowball. Where are my snowballs? I think it's in Sweden export. Did I have anything original here? Snowball crossings, original. Okay, let's do export, and I think props. Snowball. Okay. Let's turn this one into a stem. Sweden test. Okay, let's for now add it into the test. Sweden export. Yeah, let me actually put the Sweden export at the top. Stems Sweden. Test snap. Let's make a new Sweden stems. Props. Okay. You know what? Let's rename this. Okay. So I'm gonna add this into the props, and let's put it at 0, somewhere there. Okay, and I'm gonna make a new one out of this, and this is gonna be my other snowball. This is gonna use the galvanized. Okay, yeah, let's actually turn this. I'm gonna kill this. Whoops! I'm gonna kill all the faces, and just top this with a flat. And you know, we don't need the bottom. Oh my God! I actually have the bottom of this, which I don't need. It's never seen. Oh my God! Such a waste of polygons. Really, really terrible. I'm such a bad artist. And you know what? We're just gonna use galvanized steel for this. Like this. Let's see. Let's see how it looks like. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I do have to stretch it much further. And I'm gonna resize it to something like this. Not bad. And the pixels are sort of fine. Cool. Okay, let me actually compress it as well. Let's compress it. Let's make it smaller. And you know, I'm actually gonna put this slightly lower into the ground, and this I should also put slightly lower so that it doesn't leak out. And this is gonna be my pole that's gonna hold the tape. So this is going to be the tape pole. Okay. And what I can do now is I can take this test and I can say this is going to be Sweden tape poles Nobuk. And let's actually replace the object with tape pole. Okay, there it is. We have it. Now if I don't have the wire, we have the tape poles everywhere. That's nice. Okay, so now I actually have to move the wire somewhere. So how are we going to do this? So let's add an offset into the wire. Can I actually have it as a, let's see, sample nearest. Yeah, this is the offset. This is the very offset. Wire offset. What if I disconnect this? Oh, it actually requires me to add it. So how am I actually going to have this? Why can't I just type it in here? I have this pole wire, right? And this pole wire is a whole other topic. Yeah, so somehow I need to add this into Is there an array? Did I add an array object or something? Let's see. Can I add input float image rotation color texture collection geometry integer vector? There are no arrays, so okay. Can I add a vector which is going to be a default? Is going to be this. I wonder if it's going to be applied to everything. So instead of using this, I'm going to just plug that. Whoops. Okay, let me try something. Let me just drag this line. Oh, well, I can't do that. Why can't I plug it in? Yeah, this is kind of weird. It does have defaults, which is exactly this. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this is going to be the default. If I just put it in here. No, it doesn't have a default. Okay, so if I copy this, of course it did not do the default. Switch between an attribute and a single value. To define data for every element. Interesting. What did I do now? I have no idea at all. Wire offset. Ah! Oh, you can use an attribute. Interesting. Okay, instead of a vector, you can use an attribute. Can you use a default? Is it possible to like default? Yeah, this is the issue with this, because when you add a new input, you say it's a vector and you do something. Whoops. I didn't want to add. Okay, and you say something, right? And then it's not going to be applied. Yeah. So how can I actually drag this? Is there a way to somehow make this into an input? Add input. Yeah, can I somehow turn into input, make group, delete with rejoin in new frame? Yeah, it would be great. I don't understand why it doesn't use the default here. Because this is the default. If this is the default, why doesn't it use it then? This is slightly annoying. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna use another one, and I'm gonna just make it a custom vector. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's do a wire pull. I'm gonna delete this, and I'm just gonna say here, yeah, this socket here is gonna be like, okay, let's make it 0 as the default. I'm gonna call it custom wire. Okay, and if it is, can I do like a switch? If, no, not Boolean. Yeah, if you convert it into a Boolean, what happens? What happens when you convert into a Boolean? Can I actually pass this into a switch? I can. Okay. So this is kind of interesting. I can pass in this as a switch, and then I'm gonna be like, well, do it if it exists. Yeah, but maybe it would be better to have like a do custom wire. Something like that. Yeah, you know what? Let's not play with this. Let's not play with this. Let's just say do custom here. And I'm just gonna call it do custom wire. So if it is true, which it is not by default, it's gonna use this geometry and it's gonna add into the whole thing. Oh yeah, well, I am going to need to add it over here. There it is. All right, so basically for this one, I'm gonna need the whole thing. Sample nearest, sample index, value, right, passing into pole position. And the wire offset is gonna be this custom. Okay, it's gonna be this. Yeah, and the world offset, oh, world offset is the world offset from here as well. So hopefully that is it. Hopefully that is it. So I can just say not do wires, but do custom. And it doesn't work. Let's see what's going on here. Did I forget something? Resampling the curve. Oh, the curve. Pfft, of course. I forgot to plug in the curve. There it is. There it is. It works. And now I can actually have a custom offset like this. Nice. Okay. Well, there's one more problem. The problem, of course, is that the slack is too much. So I need to add a slack modifier as well somewhere. So what does it say? Where do I actually calculate The slack. It's in the pole wire probably. What is this vector? I have no idea. That was probably the initial rotate segment factor. Slack height multiplier. Okay, there it is. There it is. So what happens when I change the factor? No, that's not it. What happens if it, oh, this is the offset. Let me actually save this. Combine. Where can I edit the slack? Is this it? Yeah, there's it. Okay. From 1 to 2. So I guess I'm just modifying this max thing here. Find segment factor. Okay. So it's this max thing that I'm going to have to pass in somehow into the output. Yeah. And this is 2 by default. Okay, let's do a multiply. Multiply math. This is going to be multiply, and I'm going to multiply by 2 as the default. There it is. Okay, and I'm going to actually plug this as a slack multiplier. Slack mult. There we go. Something like that. Okay, I should oh well, fuck. I should somehow reroute it to more meaningful position. Okay, so yeah, now on the outside I can actually multiply the slack. There it is, multiply slack, and I'm gonna pass in this. You know what, I'm gonna just put all of them into the, whoops, oh, interesting. Okay, that didn't work, so I have to do it like this, and that's gonna be a slack mult. Nice. And I'm just gonna plug this into everything. Okay, so there we go, we have the slack multiplier. So now I can edit it from the outside. Perfect, look at that, very nice, very nice. So there we go, we almost have it. But I'm gonna put the custom wire slightly down. Yeah, one more thing that's the problem is that I want to make it, oh, the wire is actually like a tube. Which is not the case with my tape. Not the case with my tape. So I'm gonna have to provide some kind of a custom thing, and we do have to UV it as well. Yeah, and I'm gonna reduce the slack as well, because in some of these we have too much slack. But that's cool, that's nice. Nice that we actually have made everything with the same thing. Let's try to, should I try to add it somewhere? Now I'm thinking if I should have added this wire. Okay, let's see, the pole wire, does it, Does it actually have the how do I even create it? Curve, pole rotation, curve circle. Oh, I'm actually creating a circle. That's how I do it. But it would be nice to actually put a custom curve profile. Profile curve. Yeah, and then do like yeah, I think I made it way too complicated. Okay. Let me actually turn, this is the wire. What is it called? It's called a pole wire. Pole wire. Yeah, this is just like programming now. You have to put stuff outside in functions. Truncated modulo. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna provide it from the outside. The curve circle. Yeah. But here's the thing, maybe I can get it out. Oh my god, I'm even setting the material. You know what? Let's just export. Yeah, let's just export the points instead. Yeah. Instead of this, I'm just gonna export the points. I'm simply gonna take this into the geometry, and now I've ruined everything, but that's okay. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. That's okay, because I'm gonna put this outside. So I have the curved mesh over here, and I'm gonna extend this. Oh, I can't extend this. I need to put it in here. And curve circle. So that's gonna be the profile curve. And yeah, let's call this output points. This is gonna be called points. So I only output the right? Yeah. The curve. This is actually going to be the curve, right? It's not even curve points, I guess. That's how it should be called. And then I can remove these. Well, I don't need to remove them yet. But now I have the curve here, so I want to produce yeah. Can I do it for both? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, okay. The good thing is it works. It works again. That's good. Can I actually join these two and put it as a curve? Oh, it does. I can. That works. Perfect. Perfect. I can do it with both. That's nice. Oh, there is some tiny problems though to the wires. I remember these. Yeah, because I was trying to like match the rotations and everything. But that's okay. That's okay for this in this case. Okay, in case of the little poles. So we got this, right? This is converting curve to mesh, setting the material for the wires. But let's actually do for the custom one. For the custom one, I'm gonna provide a custom. This is too custom now. So maybe I should have made it into a separate node, but I'm gonna think about that later. Okay, for now, let's just make this tape. So this is the built-in wires, and this is the custom wire. Okay, and this custom wire is going to have the same thing, but we're gonna provide it with a custom material. Yeah, this is way too specific. This is way too specific. So maybe I should have actually turned this into a... Yeah, and the problem is that I already have the heights as well. So that won't work for other... Oh, why did my phone turn off? Okay, I'm back in chat. I don't know why it turned off. Yeah, there was nothing. There was nothing, chat said. Yeah, I have too many custom things now. Custom, Slack. And I'm gonna have a custom, or maybe this is gonna be just a special case. You know what? Let's make this into a special case for now, okay? Because we only have one type of wire anyway. So yeah, let's frame this. Oh no, frame. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, how do I frame? Node frame. Okay, you just place a frame. There must be a way to actually... I forgot, but yeah, there must be a way to actually add a frame. Okay, this is like tape. Okay, so that's gonna be custom. And of course, we're gonna have a profile curve. It's gonna be curve line. Okay. And the curve line is going to start from 0 and it's going to end at 1. That's good. That's good. That's going to be my profile curve. The curve points are going to go in here and it's going to set the material and then it's going to be true. And here we go. Oh my God, what is going on here? What is going on here? What's up with this? Is it the tilt? This actually looks funky and cool, you know, but it definitely shouldn't look that way. Curve points, right? It should be just up. So I don't know. Yeah, it has a weird orientation. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay, so yeah, when I sweep this, curve to mesh, set materials. Yeah, this is no longer needed. No longer needed. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the log house. Let's do something else. Bridge fence, farmhouse, fin mud, dirt road, pole. This is the pole. Okay. Anyway, switch, pole wire, curve line. If I turn it into a direction, yeah, it doesn't change anything really. This is simply up, and this sweeps through. Yeah, what if I say fill caps? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, curve mesh, curve to mesh. So, yeah, why is this so complicated? I think there's something going on. There's the curvature. The problem with the curve, I think, is that there's some banking in it. Maybe that's this. If I do a Z up, that's it. curve points. Okay, how do you call this? Twist method. Is there a twist? There's no twist. Twist attribute statistic. Can I change? Can I change the curve to not have any twisting in it? Spline factor. Set position. Subdivide curve, set position. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the problem is that if I make this into a circle, right? Yeah, it works just fine with the circle. Resolution is gonna be, let's make it something smaller, and yeah, it works fine with the circle, but it doesn't work good. It doesn't work good with doesn't look good with the curve for some reason, for a simple line. Is it possible that, okay, so x is x, right? Y, oh, y is actually, oh, this is it actually. Yeah, because z is forward. Does that actually work for all the orientation? Yes, it does. Okay, so it's actually z is forward. Okay, z is forward. So there we go. There we go. We have it. And of course, oh, I can remove this. Yeah, let's remove this. Oh, there it is. Now it's perfectly vertical. Now it's perfectly vertical. Okay, it was just the wrong orientation. Okay, so I can make this 0, 1, or it should be even less, I guess. But let's keep it 0, 1. There we have it. We have the tape, the blocking tape. But let's add some nice texture. Yeah, I probably have it somewhere. Let's see if I can find some tape. Tape. PNG. Media tape. Inkscape. Tape. Infinland models. Yes, there it is. Here's my tape texture for Infinland. So let's just do that. Let's reuse that one. I'm gonna go into my, where is my project files? Textures, this should be Monty. No, it's not that. Is it this one? Yes, it is. It's not Monty. It's actually Shakedown. Yeah, let's put it in here. And I'm gonna say tape 32 by 16, that's good. Yeah, let's load a new texture. Let's do a tape. Yeah, let's call it a rally tape. And it's gonna use a base color, which is gonna be image texture. And it's gonna be Shakedown textures, date modified, tape. Yeah, let's find it by name. Tape, there it is. Okay, so we have the tape, rally tape. Okay, rally tape, there it is. We have it blue. But of course we need to UV it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, so how do we UV this? How do we UV this? It doesn't have any UV coordinates. We do have this. So what kind of items do we have here? Let's actually delete this, all the junk. I'm gonna save. Slack height. We have the factor. Yeah. how do I actually do the curve UV? I guess I need the length. I guess I need the length. Curve length. No, that's the total length. I need to have sample curve at a value, right? And I actually think we have some resample curve, sample index, sample nearest. Okay, this is indexing the sample. This is sampling the index, but not the length. Where am I actually sampling the length? Sideways angle, combine random rotation. Slack height multiplier. Truncated module. Find segment factor. This is a segment factor. I'm just thinking if I could I just do a could I just do a world position? Maybe that's gonna be enough. That would be ridiculous, but why not? Tangent normal. Sample curve. Let me actually try to just sample this curve. Wait, curve to mesh. Yeah, it's actually this one. Can I just UV, store UV? Okay, can I store? Can I store this? That didn't work. Factor, value. Okay, I do need the value along the curve as well. Yeah, that won't work. You know what? Let's do a world position and let's see how that falls apart. Oh, look at that. It actually kind of works. Of course, it's going to be totally stretched. So no, it doesn't work. And by the way, this needs to be closest. Yes, there it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, that kind of ridiculous, it's ridiculous, but it works. Let me actually multiply. Vector math multiply. That should be 1, 1, 1. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's not the multiplier I'm looking for. This is not the multiplier I'm looking for. This one definitely doesn't do anything. It's kind of strange that this tape should be diagonal, but it doesn't show up as diagonal. Yeah, it would actually be great to sample the curve. I have a feeling like I have somewhere this kind of a method. Curve info, curve tilt, trim curve, float curve, curve length, sample curve. sample curve. What? How am I actually doing this in the wire? How am I actually passing number of points? Oh, I'm actually calculating the number of points. Truncated modulo, what is the input? Spline factor. Capture. Spline factor capture. Factor. Spline parameter. Spline parameter. Okay, let's try that. So we have this curve. Let's capture the parameter of this curve. Right? I need to insert it somewhere in between. Let's move the whole thing forward. Okay, I have the factor. And can I actually use it in my... Okay, let's combine XYZ, and I'm gonna use this attribute for X, maybe. Aha, something is happening. Something is happening, but it's awful. Okay, so yeah, something is, okay. Something is happening. Let's multiply this. Multiply before I add it into here. Okay, well, we have something. What the hell is going on here? Why is there a Z fighting inside a texture? Maybe it's... No, maybe it's because this one was 1. Okay, well, there we go. We actually have a perfect... Now it's correct. Okay, but then Y... Yeah, the height. I need actually the height of the tape. I'm gonna just use the world position for that. Separate XYZ. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna separate the Y component. No, the Z component. Okay, there it is. Now I should have some visible height pixels, but I'm gonna multiply it as well. Oh, multiply. Okay, there we go. Nothing is happening. Great. Z is gonna be 0 because there's no storage. So why is nothing happening? Not even at 0. Nothing is changing. This is definitely changing. Interesting. Okay, what if I plug in? Okay, this definitely is bad because it's Y. I need just the height, not that. It should be the height. So why is it not the height? This is my question. World position, but the world position of what, right? Is it the final? Yeah, it is actually the final. Oh yeah, I don't know. It should look like this with like sideways looking pixels, but for some reason it doesn't want to do that. Is this converted? It is converted, right? To UVs. And it's not Z, right? It's not Z, no. What about changing okay, so this one is working, it's not using the position. Okay, let's actually do the position, not the, okay, not the world position. Maybe I don't need the world position. Okay, nothing is happening here either. Oh, well, nothing is happening because of this. Okay, at least something is going on. Something is going on. Hey, there it is. It does work. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We have some pixels. They're not perfectly aligned. Yeah. But it's something. It's something. You know, this actually looks pretty cool. But yeah, the tape should be not world position based, but height of the tape. Okay, is there a way to actually, you know what? I am stupid, as Charles Leclerc would say. Spline factor. Okay, I'm gonna take this spline, but I'm also gonna capture the other spline. Okay, let's capture the other spline. And now we have the other factor, which I can plug into here. Oh my god, it actually works. It actually works. Yeah, I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it correctly. But here we go. And now what I can do is can increase this one. Yeah, there it is. Now it is actually correct. But I think that this is way too big, so I'm gonna reduce it a bit. Maybe it can have 4 pixels or something across. Yeah. So basically what I did here was I used the spline factor of the other curve, right? The curve that I'm using for sweeping. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I can actually use that curve because that's my y. That's my y, and this is my x. Yeah, didn't think about that. Totally worked. Totally worked. That's cool. Okay, there we go. We have the tape now as well. And there we go. We've done it. We've made the rally tape. Pretty cool. Place some snow poles and rally tapes on the map. There we go. This is our next task. So we have the tape, we have the poles, everything looks cool. But now we actually have to put it on the map. And yeah, how do we do that? Well, let's see. That's some nice stuff. First off, I need to get some more tea. Gonna make a nice screenshot. And go get some tea. That's looking pretty good. Is this scratch? What do you mean scratch? Scratch what? Scratch from scratch? It is definitely from scratch. Geometry nodes. If you mean Scratch, the programming language, it's Blender. Okay, let me go put on some tea. All right, I'm back. Um, got some chamomile tea. Is that the way you pronounce it? I have actually no idea. Chamomile. Okay, anyway, let's place a little bit of these. So, tape poles, and these are Sweden snow poles. Oops, snow poles. Snow poles. Okay, so let's turn on the export. Now that we have these, we can say that snow poles. Okay, let's place some tape poles first. First off, I don't know where should I. Well, maybe put it at the beginning, at the very beginning. Where's the very beginning? Here's the very beginning, somewhere here. Here it is. This is the very beginning. And I'm gonna drop this. What happened here? I'm gonna drop it at 0. Most importantly, and let's put it. Let's rotate like this. Oh my god, it looks good. Okay, so yeah, a few of these. The unfortunate thing is that I need to edit these from the top. So if I put them, okay, oh yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense to put them on the road, right? So yeah, I would need to put them somewhere here on the side. But yeah, I need to raise it as well. So it's gonna be like this. The problem is that they're really hard to see when they're far away. And you don't see anything in here. What about, wait. Oh, geometry nodes. Let's not do geometry nodes. Let's do this instead. If I do material preview, oh, yeah, they're really hard to see. And from the distance. And this needs to be approximately close. Something like this. So let's see how this looks like. Okay, good, except that I need to put it down. It would be great to magically place it on the ground. I don't know how to do this actually. Is there a possibility to like raycast along the entire world? That would be cool. I think there is a raycast, but I think you need to raycast. Raycast, yes, but you need to raycast on the target geometry. But I want to raycast on the entire world. Can you do world? No. It would be cool to be able to do this. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I would need to then pass in a special, yeah, that would be difficult, but that would be amazing if that was possible. Okay, so we have some tape on this side. Oh, one more thing is I have no idea. Oh, it's not double-sided. I completely forgot about it. Okay, well, here's the thing. I need to actually copy it to the other side. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely incorrect. yeah, let's take this and let's copy it to the other side. So basically you have all this, and then I want to, can you duplicate? No, well, you can't duplicate, but you can join. You can join twice. Whoops, not join strings. Join geometry, right? We can join. And I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna flip faces. Simple as that. And I'm just gonna join in. Join in. And there it is. That's the whole idea. That's how you double side. It's that simple. And there we go. We have two sides now. And the UVs should work, except they don't work in this, but in the output they should be working. Okay, so another thing I can do is I can reuse this over here in this area, so I can put it like, you know, don't go through here, something like that. And now, you know what would be really cool? To have physics as well, of course, so that they would like collide. But that's for a later time. That's for a later time. I can't do that now. Okay, so yeah, here we just have two of them. But what I can actually do, I can actually, it doesn't look good. Yeah, I can actually reduce the pole separation, so to add one more, something like this. There we go. Oh my god, it's too dense. It's too dense because, oh shit, okay. It's too dense because I used the wrong thing. Oh, and by the way, one more thing is that this tape should be on the very edge, right? Not going through. But yeah, let's actually fix this later. Okay, and I'm gonna add one into the village that we have here. Let's put this to 0. Something like this, perhaps. Maybe I can even move it closer. Yeah, the problem is the stretch. It actually was not supposed to work on the side. Okay, let's make it go into the forest. Yeah, now it's better. Yeah, the problem is that the stretch, the UV depends on the length, on the total length, which actually means that, okay, well, let's make it also spread further. Okay, there it is. That looks cool. That looks nice. Oh, and what is this? What is this? Oh, that's my example, right? This is my example. Yeah, these should be added into the props. Okay. Let's add tape pulse, Sweden tapes. Yeah, let's add one next to the houses. Where are my houses? There should... Oh! Did I... Oh! No, they're over here. They're in the wrong place. All right. This is almost correct. Yeah, let's put it next to the shed. And then make it go up to the point, to the hill, and then go down. That's not too bad. Nice. And yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Yeah, there's probably gonna be some spectators here. I really like how they look like. All these little details add so much life to the map. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let's add some here. Of course, it would be great to also add spectators. Which I have some of them, and some people sent me the spectator photos. But I don't have time to make those. Maybe in the next update. Maybe in the next update. Okay, let me actually stretch it into the forest. This is definitely going to be a location where people are gonna crowd up and look at the cars fly by. Which is why we should block them from staying too close. So something like this. Yeah. The annoying thing is that they're all the way down. There we go. Okay. Anywhere else? Well, this is probably going to be a nice photo shoot moment as well. Yeah, this hill over here. Definitely. Definitely. Let's block the people from going there. Let's disallow all the fun. Poor spectators. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's slightly flying in the air. There we go. Okay, we also have this house over here. Maybe I can stretch it all the way past the house. Or let's actually have it... No, let's have it as a separate thing. Okay, and then we also have this turn. Which we need to block the access from. And yeah, we do actually have these crowd barriers. So that's something. But I can also add some tape. This is going to be non-collidable anyway. Can stick it into the hill. Okay. Yeah, for the lake. Yeah, for the lake. Let's also add this into the lake. But for this one, let's actually make it go up and down, because this is also going to be a spectator point. From here, let's actually subdivide, make this. So I want to make it go up the hill. Can I do that? Yeah, looks like it works. But it needs to be a correct, yeah. The problem is I'm not considering the handles. It would need to be like this. Oh, what is going on with this? Oh my god, why is it separate? Damn, something doesn't work correctly. Whoops. Whoops, I'm wrong. Whoops. Okay. Something is very wrong here. What messed up this? Is it this? Is it the first point? Looks like it is. No, it's not. It's not just the first. It must be this elevation change. I think I know what the problem is. The problem is... No, that's not the problem. Yeah, it's the elevation change. So this is correct here, and it just starts not being correct after a while. This is a strange case. Yeah, it's completely offset. Let's try subdividing. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Strange. So it works at the beginning, and it just stops behaving correctly. Okay, well, now it's correct, except for here. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't have time fixing the tiny things, the tiniest of things. Okay, maybe I can just put it so it doesn't go through snow. Okay, that looks okay. And then we have this last point, which completely fucks up everything if I put it up. So let's just put it inside of snow. Yeah. Okay, any other place? I guess this giant jump needs to be secured as well. Yeah, and then after the jump, we should keep all the spectators out. Basically. Yeah, this is completely fucked up. What happened here? It's like, it's not the scale problem. Is it just the elevation change? That it is so dramatically different? Okay, let me reduce the slack a bit. Yeah, this offset is so annoying. Yeah, and you know what? Let's add one at the end. And then maybe we can finish with the tapes. because everybody will be around to see the cars at the very end. By the way, have you seen Rally Sweden today? It was crazy, although I didn't watch it. Oh, and this is where the end, and this is where the end is. Okay. Something like that. Let's add some tape on the other side as well. Okay. Yeah, this is a super dangerous point because this is like below ground. Okay, so there we go. We put some tapes. Okay, but let's also add some, not tapes, but those snow poles. Let's try how that looks like. And I actually want to add it to the small, to the tight sections first. Let's see how it looks like. 0. Gotta watch the highlights later, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they still haven't, when I was checking like 2 hours ago, they still haven't put out the main highlights from the whole day, I mean. Okay. So let's try to put these on the whole thing, on the whole stretch. Let's see, is it working? Yeah, it is working. Again, super easy to see. It's super hard to see the curve. You know what? Can I somehow see the curve actually? Well, I would need to join it in. That's the thing. I would need to take the curve. Oops. I need to take the curve and join it at the end. let's do a switch. And I'm gonna call this show curve. So, oh, so you should be able to see the curve now. Yeah, you can see it now. At least it's visible. Okay. Yeah, this one let's subdivide now. You know what? Let's not stretch it like this. Instead, I'm just gonna add new ones. But it should be all at the very edge. I could actually take the road and add the poles to the road, but I feel like I want to be a little bit more selective and add some variety to it. So something like this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. It just works. Cool. There we go. And you know, we can actually remove the old ones now that we have the new ones. These are all the old ones. This is an old one as well. This one as well. This one as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. And I can make it actually closer. There it is. Now we have the poles and the edges. Okay, where are they actually, the snow poles? Are they at the edges? Yeah, they are kind of inside the main thing. Good. I think that's pretty good. Let's add a few of them. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's try to do something. Let's try to copy this. And then where is this? Twisty poles. Okay, I'm convert. Yeah, let's remove that. Instead, I'm gonna use the yeah, let's actually copy modifiers. Can I copy modifiers, please? From this copy modifiers. There we go. We have the poles, but I need to put it on an offset. Separation can be bigger. Yeah, you know, let's also add some side offset. Can I add that easily? Curve to points. Curve to points, tangent normal. So normal is the up. Let's do an up vector. Vector up. And I'm gonna do a tangent. Let's do a cross product. A cross product of a tangent and a vector. And then we're gonna add the offset. What is this? Where is this going? It's going into the pole wire. Okay. Okay, let's try to add. I'm gonna fucking fuck up everything now. Let's add this. Let's see. What's gonna happen if I do this? Where are my poles? Where are my poles? Okay. What happens if I offset? Oh! Why is X going up and not sideways? Because this is simply adding Z offsets. Can I actually offset the curve? Offset pointing curve. What the hell is offset points? Curve. Can you actually somehow move the curve sideways? Okay, let's look into the curve. Oh, set handle positions. I wonder if I can do this. This is world position. So if I can take the tangent, okay, curve info. Curve info. Curve to points. I don't want curve to points. Tangent. Yeah, is it possible to somehow... What is this left and right? Offset pointing curve. I don't understand what it means. I definitely want to operations, resample, interpolate, fillet, fill, deform. Points of curve. No. Curve tangent. Oh, there it is. Okay. So if I have the curve tangent, curve normal. No, I need to set curve normal. Multiply. Let's multiply with something. Now let's scale. Yeah, but this is tangent, of course. I need to... Is it... It's definitely not offsetting the curve, right? Constantly. No, it's not. Oh, this is handle positions. This is not the positions. Set curve. Set position. Can I actually set... Oh shit, everything is moved now. Okay, let's not do this. Instead... Yeah, okay, so this works. This works, good. So if I take the tangent and use it as an offset, tangent is forward, right? Okay, let's do up. Yeah, so it's gonna be vector up, and I'm gonna use a cross. Let's do a cross product of tangent and up. There we go. Okay, and then we can multiply this. There we go. Finally I can offset. And this should work in curves as well, right? A curved part should tighten up. I don't really see that happening. Yeah, it kind of is happening actually. Kind of is. Oh, but this shouldn't multiply, this should scale. Okay, that's the problem. There we go. Now it gets tighter in corners. I think this is what I want. Okay, let's unhide. There it is. We can now offset points, and I can say, yeah, offset by this much. So I literally just took the whole thing and I just, oh, well, it's not great. It's actually skipping some points. But it's relatively good. Maybe I got the order wrong. Did I? No. Yeah, I don't think it's actually working. I think instance and points, tangent, curve to points. I still think that I should actually set position like yeah, from here instead of the curve. What am I trying to do here? I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I should actually change these points instead. Because I have the tangent as well. And then I should set points, set position. Yeah, let's do a set position. Let's do one before. And I'm gonna take the tangent. Do the cross product between this and forward. And I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do the offset. Yeah, now it's actually far more correct. Cool, except this shouldn't happen everywhere. Yeah, let's add a side offset here. I'm gonna add a new input. It's gonna be called float. It's gonna be a side offset, and by default it's 0. Whoops, no, not the description, this side offset. Okay, and then I'm gonna do that as the scale. Okay, and now I don't need any of these anymore, except for the up vector. But this can be inside here as well. So let's call this the right direction. Yeah, so now I can just say I can pick an offset. This side or this side. Which one was actually the one that I was... yeah, it was actually the other one. It was this one. There we go. And I suddenly made the whole track. I could just remove this with the poles. Nice. Yeah, not bad. And then I can also extend this to the very edge, to the very ending. Okay, lets me actually reduce this side. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. We have a lot of poles everywhere. And we have some of these which are an extra that I don't want. Yeah, these ones as well. And I can extend this side as well. Whoops. Why is this one flying? Oh, because this one is way too big. All right. So, something like this. Okay, let me actually see where... Oh my god, I have so many of these. One thing I said is that I want to make these no-call. So yeah, let me see how many of them I have. I have them here. Okay. a little bit of a tedious work. Actually, batch rename. Oh my god. Yes, I knew that it's I knew that there's a thing for that. Find call box, replace with no call. Okay, there it is. We have all of them now. No called. Yes, it does exist. The no call zone. Oh, you know what? Did I? Yeah. Tape polls. Tape polls should also be no call. Anything else? And that's okay. Okay. Should I test it? Okay, let's do a little test. Let's do a little test, and then I'm gonna go on and do the last thing. So, play some snow and rally tapes. Done. Make snow poles uncollidable and unbakeable. Snow poles. Yes, they are not bakeable, right? Snow pole. Sweden poles. No book. Okay, what about this road thing that I just converted into a snow pole? That should be no book as well. All right. I think that's about it. Yeah, and what about the last thing I did? Place gravel at specific locations. Yeah, that would be a nice challenge to do. I think I have something for that. Closest point. Forgot. Okay, let's try this. Gonna make sure that everything is unhidden. Surfaces, props, crowds, no crowds yet. Let's select all these. Save. Prepare for shakedown. Now we're gonna just wrap up my 2 days learning geometry nodes. Nice. Finished it off with gravel actually. Haha. Do you model your trees in Blender? I was looking into the add-on sampling today. These trees I actually generated it. I might have used sapling, yeah. And then what I did, I actually rendered them onto planes. So I rendered them to a sprite. And then I use these sprites as like classic X sprites. And that's my trees. But maybe I used sapling. I don't remember. Not sure. There we go. Select everything, GLTF, Sweden, GLB, export. Export. What's this? Sweden. Oh no! Some materials are missing. Okay, well, at least we have the tape. Oh, it's missing the vertex color. Damn it. Okay, well, we have to add vertex color to the tape. That's the issue. Okay, at least the poles are not dark anymore. But for some reason the and yes, this is the mistake that I always do. Oh! These are the testing things that are not supposed to be here. Okay, so everything is good. Everything is good because these things... Ah, it's because I exported the whole I just Control-A everything. Yeah, they're not supposed to be here. These stems are not supposed to be there. Okay, well, at least we can see how everything else looks like. I'm just looking forward to the small to that. What was I talking about? Oh my god. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Okay, the good thing is it's not collidable. What happened there? Okay, I'm gonna see it on the replay at the end. Okay. And here we go. Here is the tight track. Well, it is a little bit confused. Oh my god, why is it colliding? It shouldn't be colliding. Didn't I say no call? Didn't I say no call? So why is it colliding? I don't get it. Yeah, it is. It's hard when they're collidable. I should add some tape at the very end for the checkup. How do you call it? The checkup. The time control. That's what I meant. Nice. There's some tape inside. Okay, that looks cool. Put more of the dev on Blender instead of Unity. What? Streams have inspired me to embrace Blender a bit more. Cool. Anyway, let's go back. So what was the problem? Of course, I shouldn't include the test articles. That's one thing. Another thing is, why is this colliding? Why is this colliding? Because it doesn't, I didn't add local. This is why. It's that simple. Let's just do like this. Okay. And actually, I don't know if should I push them a little bit inside. Maybe I can make them separate a little bit more. I don't think they need to be so tight. And another thing is that there's more of these individual objects. Yes, there they are. There they are. This, and this. They can go away. And then I think there's more of them somewhere. Yeah, there's some of them on both sides. Maybe that's fine. But yeah. Should be less of them. Okay. So that's about it when it comes to polls. All right. So the last thing I want to make is to pick where there should be gravel. And let me try to make a little test thing. Let's hide the whole thing. Okay, let me save first. And hide export. And I'm gonna go with tests again. And I'm gonna do a test of custom gravel. So I'm gonna start with a plane. I'm gonna put it on 0. Okay. Let's rescale it. make it big. Where are my poles? Are they somewhere far away? Oh, did I actually? Aha, okay, they're here. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new geometry node for this, okay? And I'm gonna say test gravel. Test custom gravel. Okay, so here's the thing. Where are my handles? There they are. Okay, so here is the thing. Here is the thing. I keep repeating that. Subdivide. I'm gonna subdivide first. And no, that's not subdivide. I'm gonna subdiv. What the hell is a subdiv? And what's subdivide? This is something I made a long time ago, I guess. Subdivide mesh. Okay, let's just do subdivide mesh. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, and this is gonna be my splat Finland. No, splat Sweden. Okay. Most importantly, it should have a color attribute, and this color attribute is gonna be black, and it's gonna be called splat. Okay, so when I add it, it should always have yeah. So if I try to manually paint it, okay, one other thing is that world position, I'm gonna UV, store UV, and I'm gonna do the world position of it. So it's very tiny. It's very tiny, but I'm gonna divide. I'm gonna, okay, divide. Divide by 10. Yeah, sure. All right. So we have some texture here. So if I manually paint this, texture, no, not the texture paint, the vertex paint. If I manually paint it, right? Vertex paint. Wait, what's up? Vertex paint, vertex color. Okay, there it is. If I paint it, nothing is happening. Do I need to select things? What the hell? Why doesn't it work? Splat Finland. Let's actually add the color as well. Can I move these around? No. Okay. So yeah, why doesn't it work? I don't know. Do I have to select it? Oh, you know why it doesn't work? Because it didn't actually apply this geometry node, of course. Yeah, I can't test it. Okay, instead, this is what I'm gonna do. Splat. I'm gonna store the splat. There it is. Okay, so it does work. I just can't make it editable. So yeah, if I put the red value, there it is, it becomes mud. But let's go with splat, Sweden splat. Okay, so there we go. We have ice, and when it's green, it's going to be gravel. So the amount of gravel depends on greeniness. Let's go with color uniform, and I'm gonna make it green. Let's make sure that it's absolutely green. 0 blue. Okay. Here we go. And yeah, I'm basically going to add the greeniness from a distance, right? But here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. We could use a noise texture. A noise texture that takes in, whoops, it takes in a world position. Well, I can actually just plug this in as the color. Oh, yeah. And then we have stuff like this. Weird stuff like that. But no, we are actually going to multiply this. Multiply. Yeah, let's do a multiply of vectors with the value. There it is. And we can see that there are some splotches of gravel everywhere. All right, but I actually want to guide this multiplication with a distance to something. So let's try building a proxy mesh, another mesh. This is a plane. Rescaling it. Okay, let's say that this is my mesh. I'm gonna put it closer to the object. So I actually made this distance from object. I wonder if this even works. Okay, so it takes in world position and the object. The object is going to be test distance to gravel. And this is going to be test gravel receiver. All right. Distance from object is going to be test gravel, distance to gravel. And the world position is going to be in this. Okay. Normal distance, what it is. Okay, let's say instead of noise, it's going to be this. So does it even make any sense? Does it even add some gravel? No, it doesn't. Does it add anywhere? No. So I have to remember, what am I doing here? What is the Z scale? I have no idea. Z scale. Is that something that I can influence? So yeah, here I take the x and y, and I take the length of it. Then I take how far away it is. Okay, let's try to output a view. Maybe it's just a case of multiplying a value. No, it's not. Okay, what if it's like super... Oh, there it is. There it is. It does actually work, it just needs to be a lot smaller. Of course, because this is... There it is. Okay. But the problem is that it's offset. So what is going on there? Can I please select this? Okay. So something weird is going on because obviously... Oh, what? Wait a minute, it's only taking this object, it's not taking the surface. That's strange. That's strange. And it doesn't depend on the content at all. Okay, so that's absolutely incorrect. What if I use a z-scale? Does that change anything? No. This is simply the distance from the center of this object. It has nothing to do with the geometry of it. Yeah. It doesn't even take the geometry. Okay. Let's spread this. I'm not using the noise anymore. Okay, I need to find closest to like, how do I do? Oh, distance from object. Wait. Distance to selected. What's the distance to selected? Ah, could that be the thing? Info. Let's take this other object. In this case, test distance to gravel. Test distance to gravel. I'm gonna take the geometry. If you don't pass the selection, okay, well, can I just say everything? How do you pass the selection to everything? True, I guess. Bool. Can I just do a true bool? How do you actually embed hide value? Don't hide the value. Oh, there it is. You can actually have it default. I didn't know that. Okay. Distance, and the distance is gonna be this. Well, doesn't seem to work. Test distance to gravel. Relative, no. Distance to selected. Yeah, I think that this is the one that I was actually using. And what about point or face? Sample nearest point. There definitely is a way to do this. Thank you, Microsoft. Maybe the selection needs to be not a bool. No, it should be a bool. If I say true, then it's everything. Okay, take the selection, sample the nearest position, sample index, take the indices, subtract position, length, and then get it out. Okay, one thing is the scale is not applied. So maybe that plays the role. Looks like it doesn't. Okay, the second thing, the scale of this might play a role. It doesn't. Could the position play a role? No. All right. Is it definitely this thing? Test gravel receiver, test distance to gravel. Test distance to gravel. Geometry. Yeah, let's put it at 0. let's make sure that the receiver, where did the, okay, the receiver has a view. No. Okay. Again, it's the scale issue. There it is. It does work. It does work. It's just that the scale needs to be so tiny. Yeah, because of course it's meters. That's the distance. Okay, so does it actually work if I move? No, it doesn't. It does work if it's at 0. Okay, what if I move this thing? No, it needs to be at 0 as well. But that's cool. Yeah, the problem is that it's distance to points, which I don't want. I want to make a distance to faces. So if I make faces, okay, then it becomes completely crazy and not what it's supposed to be, because it's not showing this face for some reason. Definitely works with points. So if I add more points, that should fix that. But I need to add more points. Yeah. If I do add more points, then it does work. So this is my idea to how to paint gravel, but I do have to find a way how to get the distance. So I don't want the distance to object, right? I want distance to selected. And if I multiply that, let's see what's going to happen. And yeah, I should multiply this. There it is. And I am actually painting it. Painting, what is this? Why is it inverted? Black, white. Yeah, it should also be clamped, of course. Yeah, strange. Why is it inverted? Well, it should be white. Oh, right, well, of course. It makes sense. It makes sense. I can invert Well, I can't invert, I need to multiply. Need to multiply with -1. Or 1 minus, yeah. I need to subtract. Subtract, and I'm gonna clamp. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna do 1 minus, there it is. So it's snow, and then there's a little bit of gravel. And as I move this around, the graveliness changes, right? And I can also move these planes and select where I want to put the gravel. So that's one way to do it. The problem is that the offset doesn't work. And of course, it would be great, it would be best if it was distance to the plane. Yeah. Distance to face. Sample nearest. But can you actually sample nearest? Oh, if it's... oh, now I know. I think when you make it a face, it actually... it's not the whole face. It's not sampling the face. What happened now? What the fuck have I done? Okay, it's not sampling the faces. If I try face corner, if I try edge, I think it's trying to find the closest point on the edge. The center edges. Yeah, this is strange. Oh! You need to sample as well. Sample an edge. Okay, so that makes sense. If I say face and I say face. Okay. So it does actually work with faces. Let's see. If I add a new one and I spread it. No! Okay, so it does actually only find the point of the face. Okay, that is strange, but is it possible to find the actual point on the face? That would be cool. Then I don't need to have 1,000 points. But maybe it can't do it. Yeah, let's just go point, point. Yeah, and maybe I can do, what if I do a subdivision here? Was this all the time here and I didn't even see it? Okay. Can I actually subdivide this? Okay, it does work. Unnecessary subdivisions, but at least it works. It creates a tighter network. And the cool thing is you can rescale it and it still becomes, and it's still consistent. Okay, so there is a way how to do it. But I have to check if this is actually going to work with the big thing. Okay, Let's pack this up somehow. Let's do it. I need to check if roads have different pivots. Or is it all at the beginning? No, they do have different pivots, right? Where's the pivot of this guy? There's the pivot of this guy. Ah, there it is. It's over there. Yeah, they all have different pivots. And they're also rotated as well. So I need to make sure what's the unrotated. Oh, actually, it's not unrotated. It's not rotated. Yeah, that's one of the problems I had. So this thing, oh, why is it 0? Interesting. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it's actually not rotated. That was one of the problems I had. So it's not just rotation, it's not rotation, it's only the position. So yeah, let's make this position independent. The problem right now is that when you move it, right, it doesn't care about position of the object. Oh, well, I just fixed that by putting relative. I think that's it. But if I move this, oh, it is actually relative. Wow, okay. Fixed that problem. Nice. What if I rotate? Oh my god, it even works with rotating. Oh my god, that's great. There it is. I just made it work. Okay, so how do I do this? So what I need to do is actually to the original color, I want to add the green. So I want to take the color. I'm gonna take. I'm not gonna just store splat, but I'm gonna named attribute. I'm gonna take a named attribute. Let's go with the splat, and I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna add the green color. Let's actually select this. Okay, I'm gonna add this. Right? Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So now here I can actually change which one. If I want to add ice, it should be red. Yeah, green or blue for deep snow. Nice. Not bad. There, we are adding some ice. But here I can actually add if I take the green. Okay. Distance from, I don't need this. Distance to selected. Okay. So I'm actually gonna just copy this whole thing. Store splat. Yeah, let's take this, copy, and I'm gonna apply it to my little tests article test poll. I have test hill. Okay, this is the hill test. Camber. Oh, yeah. Here we have some splats. Cool. Okay, this is where I was testing the camber. Okay, I'm gonna add into this, which is my Sweden road. I'm gonna copy the thing that I just added. Okay, and I'm gonna add an object that is gonna be called okay, let's just have like a test. Let's do a little no, let's do a subdivision surface. I'm gonna do a simple 3 times, something like that. Okay, and now with this thing selected with graveler, a gravelizer. Yeah, that's how we're gonna call it. And now I'm gonna pick up the gravelizer. Okay, we have a distance to selected. And yeah, we have the distance. We have the position, which is not used for anything. Taking the splat and storing the splat. Okay. And this needs to happen in the planar UIV merge sides. This needs to happen on the road. And where's the road? This is the road. Separate geometry. Yeah, this is where I have storing the splat. Surface color noise. Oh! I could actually add it into this. I could actually add it here, but I need geometry. Yeah, I don't need the geometry. I only need the object info. And I have the world position already. Distance to selected. Yeah, so here it is. I'm actually gonna add color. And I actually want to clamp. Oh well, it is already clamped here. Okay, I don't need to clamp. Okay, so let's see. Does the gravelizer work? Not really. This is the gravelizer. Oh, this is not a gravelizer. Test gravelizer. There it is. It does work. Okay, well, the thing is, why is it making these? Oh, because it also adds the deep snow. You know what? Maybe I should lerp, not add, but lerp. Well, that's called the mixing, I think, here. Mix between colors. So you have an input of one color and you want to mix the other color and you want to do it by the value. Okay, something like that. And then output the result. Yes, and now it actually overrides everything else. There we go. And here's the thing, I can always, and now I can copy this, and yeah, I have more gravels. Nice, except the only thing that's missing is what's the actual range. Of the gravelization. That is defined over here. So if I increase this, then it becomes smaller, but I can still add gravel. Nice! I like this. The problem is that what depends also is the height. Which is nice because I can vary the position, but I'm not a big fan of that. Because then I need to align it with the height all the time. But maybe it's a small price to pay. I'm loving the new nodes and tools in 4+. You can finally loop. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not using it yet. I haven't found the use for looping nodes yet. One of the problems that I have is that you can have arrays as inputs. So sometimes I want to do like a, I don't know, array of floats, have custom ones for objects, and then that would be useful for like to loop through these, through the inputs. Okay, so yeah, obviously. Now the gravelizer. Let's call this Sweden gravelizer. Okay. And let's see how fast this is gonna be. Oh, it takes forever. Okay, I knew it. I knew that this is not gonna be a fast operation. Okay, first off, let's make it lighter. Let's remove all the trees. I'm gonna go into Sweden trees. I'm gonna switch them off. That's thing number one. That made it slightly faster, but not by much. Okay, so if I put it down now, oh, there it is. It does work. Cool. I can put gravel wherever I want. Okay, so where do I really want to put gravel? Well, I feel like it should be in these corners here. Okay. And then, of course, it should be in the inside of these ones as well. At least the inside. There we go. Yeah, this is actually super cool. But the problem is that it's slow to update. Anything else that I can also turn off? No camber trees. Height. Well, we do need height. Can I take these away? No, that doesn't really change anything. Yeah, also let me clean this up. Yeah, what if I say no camber? Maybe that's the thing that I spend most of the time on. No. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just probably the amount of things you have to process. Okay. This looks cool. Yeah, I also want to add one here in the village. Because this actually improves the visibility slightly. Of this corner. That's one more thing. Well, we have this big jump here, right? Where it is, it's here. Let's add that as well. We do have this corner as well. This is super cool. I'm very glad that I've done this, because you can really paint whatever you want. That's cool. And I can make this like into a, yeah, you can paint without painting. You still keep it being procedural without having it painted on. And then I can just move these down or up to reduce the yeah. All right. Anything else? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of places where I could add it now. This is cool. This corner is pretty harsh. That's the one where there's a jump. Okay, like this, and then you already have that. Oh, and of course, this is a super tricky one. This is a super hard one. And the inside should be much more painted than the outside. And then of course we have the breaking point at here, which is also tricky. All right. Oh, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here? Am I picking wrong things to merge to? No. Oh. Oh, it's just because I disabled. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And of course, we have another super tricky place, which is this turn over here. At the lake. Maybe I have too much gravel now. Okay, let's add one here. Oh, and of course this place, although it's already painted. Okay, then we have here inside it's nice that you can vary the intensity by just moving the plane up and down. You can show timing. See how fast or slow each node is in the node editor overlays in the, okay, let's see. In the node editor, what? In the top right, click timings. Top right in the node editor. Yeah, this is the view layer. Timings. Okay. Stack along curve. 28 milliseconds. Okay, set position 103. I definitely need that. Nice. Yeah, the problem is that if I disable height, then I don't see the distance. Oh, it is actually, yeah, it is actually faster. That's true. But the distance is wrong. One way would be to get the distance before. Yeah, but that's now that I've already put it everywhere, that's not gonna work. Yeah, and I know what the problem is in set position. It's probably because of the noise. Okay, anything else? This is separate geometry. 50 milliseconds. Okay. Merge by distance. Planar UV for outside. Faces. Yeah. Maybe I can bypass the whole thing. But this is just 50 milliseconds. This set position is definitely the worst. Okay. Let me actually add a switch here. Switch. Yeah. Okay, it goes from 135 to 50, which is not bad for the UV, for outside faces. And you know, I don't need to merge the sides as well. So I'm thinking about removing merging sides, if that actually helps. Oh, it also has the timing for the whole group. 40 milliseconds. That's not worth it. Well, okay, at least I disabled a bit. Okay, anything else? Anything else I can add here as well? And that's about it. Right? We have this. We have dirt at the entry. Yeah, you know, we should also have it here. Yeah. And there's nothing here. I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay. And then we go in here. Yeah, maybe I need more inside here, because it kind of doesn't really make sense. Not to have it all gravelly and fucked up. Okay. Something like this. Cool. Cool stuff. Now, let's bake. Let's export. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to hide the gravelizer. The gravelizer, where should I put it? I should put it in Sweden, but I'm gonna hide it. Okay, and then also the props should not be here. And here we go. And I think with this in mind, I'm basically done for today. So yeah, where's the time control? The time control should be around the corner. I didn't add time control. Could be on top of this hill. Yeah, where's the tape? Oh, there is the tape. Maybe I can put it around and then up the hill. Gonna put it on the ground, and I'm gonna put everything also on the ground. There it is. Slightly offset. Okay, crowd barrier. That's the one. Gonna put it here. Okay, something like this. Let's just add also a red barrier here, so that the players can see the barrier. But yeah, this is completely unnecessary anyway. Nobody's gonna see this unless they go around. Let me add, oh, let me add one as well on this side. Okay, something like that. Save, final save for today, hopefully. And let's do a prepare for shakedown. Okay, I'm gonna select everything. Save, final save. Prepare for shakedown. Okay, I'm gonna go have some tea. The last tea for today. I drink too much teas. So Skittles 546 says stuff. Lol, yeah, I was just seeing if I could use geonodes as replacements for shrink wrap. My set pulse is 300 milliseconds. Something to consider though, it can be deceiving. I have geometry proximity plugged into a set position, and even though the reason is that my target mesh is very high poly, still just shows the set pulse as 300 milliseconds and the geo proximity like 1 millisecond. By the way, I just realized that I forgot to turn on my trees. But okay, let's actually export without the trees. Let's see how it looks like. But I'm gonna revert this and re-enable everything. Oh, I have all the trees, but they're actually not enabled here. And also the UV of the outside, which is here. There we go. What's up with this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, where are the trees? What the fuck? What do I... Oh! Yeah. I actually disconnected these. Totally forgot about that. Okay, yeah, let's see if it even looks anyway. Yeah, okay, at least there's a mesh. At least there's a mesh. So let's see. Look at that. Look at that. We have some gravel. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's everything is flickering. Okay, prepare for the jump. Good. These are no call now. Nice. Oh yeah. And this turn. Wow. Yeah, it looks so much better with hand placed noise surface. Yeah, this should be. Oh! It just entered. Entered inside. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the vertex color. You know what, let me write it down. Add vertex color to tape. Don't forget to do that. Perfect. So, this is where I should break. Oh look, I'm actually almost a second faster. Maybe it's the gravel. But yeah, I was so bad at other places that doesn't really matter. Wow, upside down through the exit. And now I can't go up. Good, okay. Yeah. And And here's time control. Okay, so yeah, let's fix these issues, a few of these issues. For the tape, I need to add vertex color. This is the tape. Okay, store splat. I don't have store color. Whoops. What have I done? Okay. Store splat. Join geometry, flip faces. Ah! Is it? Because it's no, is it no bake? It is no bake, okay. So I do need to add, it doesn't have a color. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna just do this. Color, it should be byte color for the point. It's gonna be white. Okay, let me just prepare for shakedown this. And let's see what's going on here. Yeah, there's only one color. And it's all white. That's good. All right, let's go back. All right, I think I fixed this. Let's save and convert again. Let's just make sure that it's only the export. Prepare for shakedown. Gonna fill up the tea. Okay, let's try it. Select export GLTF Sweden. Let's see. Not a big fan of this starting camera. Nice. Oh my god, this gravel looks so cool. Maybe I should add a few more gravel spots. Too bad I don't have more tree types. I would like to have more trees. Some snowy trees as well. Snow-covered trees. I only have these like firs. Actually kind of boring. But yeah, that's good for now. I think the track looks pretty good. I can't hear any sound, by the way. I guess only you can hear it. So, I have no idea if I'm in the wrong RPM. I probably am. The car is probably struggling. Oh, this is the worst. Oh no, 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 don't. Not bad. It's 4 seconds. Okay. Let me try from... okay. And with the sound. Sorry about that. I need to hear something. Okay, terrible. Terrible. It's easier for me to drive from an orbit view, except that I can't. Except that I can't switch gears. Now I'm pushing it to the limit too much. Yeah. Oh. God. That was so bad. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, one more time. Yeah, there's plenty of places where I can add gravel spots. What the hell was that? Just stuck. Let me actually use remove the frame buffer. Damn it! These fucking collision problems. I hate it. Come on. Right before the ending. Okay, one more time. Cockpit view. Nope. My tea is cold already. Okay, when's the perfect braking point in the first corner? It's like a millisecond before the flags. Yeah, the very start is a bit dead. I should add some houses there. Finally a good turn. Yeah. Okay, so literally a millisecond before. Fuck you, game. Oh, why did I turn right? I love this little house. Okay, I need a little bit more detail at the end. Okay, just 1.3 seconds, even with all the problems. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So yeah, I think that's it for today. I am definitely going to release the track tomorrow. Yeah, there, I said it. I said the same thing yesterday as well. But no, I actually added a lot of more things. There's definitely... Okay, where should I add the gravel? I should definitely add it after the jump. Here. Okay, between the two poles. Okay, this is great. This is perfect. This is also perfect. Maybe the landing here. This is also perfect. This is also perfect. This is okay. Okay, there should be some gravel here. This is okay. Didn't I put tape here? Maybe I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna add a few more things. So first off, at the very beginning, I want to add a house because it kind of looks empty without any people. I wonder if I should add one of the red ones. Yeah, let's go with the red one. It's like that one says this is Sweden, you know? And I'm gonna put it right at the start, right here. Or maybe there. And I should put some barns. Why are these windows not part? Is it this one that is? Yeah, this one is actually unscaled, incorrectly scaled. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. already. When does the WRC start tomorrow? It's probably something early in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna join these. And let's apply the scale. Okay, I'm gonna reuse this over here. To add something to the distance. Yeah, let me add the shed to the beginning. Okay, so which one is modern? And why is it not applied? Oh! A modern home. Didn't know that I've actually copied a bunch of these. What's the difference? Any differences? Doesn't look like. Oh! This is a modern one as well. And this one is not baked. Same thing. Huh. Oh, okay, these are the lake houses. Okay, fix those all. Hopefully that is it. Yeah, I also wanted to add something more interesting to the ending. Like, wait, where's the ending? This is the ending. Hmm. Wrong house. Great. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really fit anywhere. Just adding a little bit more poles. I would really love to have something here. So that it makes sense. Okay, maybe I can put Kodlafos. Like this. And then there's a reason to go here. Oh my god, it's perfect. And well, here it's not. On the other side. Okay, let's actually make it more distant. 30 meters. Yeah. Okay, this side is perfect. This side is not. Oh, that's perfect on this side. Okay. Okay, we have added a pole on this side as well. It is going through a tree though. And the coolest thing is the only reason this exists is for that little house over there. Okay. Anything else I forgot? Place gravel at specific locations done. Add vertex color to tape done. Make snow poles collidable done. Okay. Yeah. The thing that I wanted to do is add add gravelizer on a few more locations. So let me remember now. This is a start. I said this is good. Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember that I need to put a landing just between these two. My God, this is impossible. Okay, again, I need to turn off the trees. I need to turn off everything else. Well, height I need to have. Okay, so this should be on the jump and then between the two different what? Don't understand why it's only a vertex. Okay, so it should be really bright and then sort of dissipate. Okay. Then I should have some at this landing. I'm gonna jump over and hit it here. Then, most importantly, on the big jump, on the big jump. Okay, I could add one here as well. And then add the huge ass jump over here. No, wait. Oh yeah, here. Where you bump down. That's tricky as hell. And that's it, I think. Oh, I think this is it. Okay, let me pass through one more time. This is great. There is a landing here as well. Oh. Yeah, this one is weird. But there's definitely a bump there. Okay. Yeah, and there's actually here as well. As I said, there we go. I think that's it. I think that's good enough. All right, so saving this, and most importantly, I need to turn on everything. I need to turn on the trees. There we go. Everything seems to be there. Export, select, save everything, prepare for shakedown, and one last drive for tonight. Okay. Export GLTF Sweden. Oh yeah, I also need to remember to bake with high resolution. Bake with high res, with high samples. Okay, for the ending. All right. So here we go. One last time for tonight. Driving the car. Nice. We have some houses at the beginning. And those barns in the distance. Okay. nice house. There we go. Okay, I think this is it. I went on for far too long. Yeah. Okay, well, that's it for Sweden. I think that finalizes my Sweden streams. Well, until the next time I do Sweden. But for now, oh, I should have actually played the... Okay, well, I can do a reference time. Okay, yeah, well, that finishes my main Sweden things until tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow, I mean, until I publish it tomorrow. So, yeah, tomorrow is the big day. I'm going to release Sweden. Because I really like how it looks like. I am actually quite satisfied, to be honest. You know, with Monty, I've never actually been satisfied. But this looks pretty cool. And also, I'm definitely satisfied with Finland. Although it could be a lot better. You can add more stuff. Way more stuff. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to release. I have just a few little things to fix. Some texture stuff. And I want to add some Easter eggs that you might want to look for. That's one thing. And yeah, I definitely want to bake with a much higher sample rate so that it looks nicer. Yeah. But there you go. I think that it's basically done. And it does look nice. I might actually tweak the grip levels as well to make the gravel more grippy and snow less grippy. Something like that. I'll see. But yeah, I really like it so far. I think the vehicle physics is also fine. Yeah, so there you go. Sweden, it's almost done. Well, expect to drive it tomorrow. And yeah, I'll try to wake up for Sweden for the WRC. Oh, nice look at the lake. Let's see. When does it actually start? WRC Sweden schedule. Oh yeah, the dust from gravel should be brown. That's one thing that I need to add. Okay, Saturday, 17th. It starts at 8. Nice, okay, well, I'm not gonna wake up at 8, maybe at 9. And then watch it. Yeah, cool. Well, that's it. See you tomorrow. I mean, see you. I won't stream tomorrow, but I will publish the track. So, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's it. See you. Bye.